Hello, hello, hello. Dun 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 dun. Remember that from the Muppet Show? It's time to get things started. It's time to light the lights. Why don't we get things started? Why don't we get things started on the most sensational, celebrational, inspirational? This is what we call the Muppet Show. Loved Kermit. I would love to have Jim Henson was my dad. Honestly, if Jim Henson was my dad, I would be a puppet. Hi, Tanger. I mean, not that I would be a physical puppet, but I mean, I would definitely have taken, the show over if, I mean, obviously he needed somebody to take the show over, which he ended up having Sonia Manzano take the show over, who was Maria, who, I mean, the whole entire show has changed. The great thing about the Muppet Show and all kids' shows is that what they never seem to realize is that they never had to change them. I don't know why they did. Counting is always the same. Manners are always the same. One of these things is not like the other, right? Always gonna be not like the other. Like they never needed to change with the time because what they were teaching was just the fundamental things that children need to learn. I mean, one of my daughter's first words was, which was the Cookie Monster biting into the Sesame Street sign at the beginning of the Sesame Street videos, and also was ha 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 ha, which was the count. And then another one of hers was ooh, ooh, which was the train that used to go by our house. But I mean, I'm willing to bet some of the first words of the kids nowadays is phone, phone, mommy, phone, phone. Here, take my phone. Hold some cancer in your hand and play with it. I mean, uh, seriously, I can't, I can't comprehend the route that things are going in life. Um, I don't schedule all my shows, so I just kind of spring it on people that I'm on. And I don't know where Night Owl is. I haven't seen her. Um, Hopefully she'll stop in eventually. And I see a lot of weird shit lately, um, coming from people. It's really weird. It's strange shit that I see. Like, I feel so bad because I am not awake for most people live streams. You guys know me. I'm just like, you guys know pretty much basically. It's been my sleeping schedule my whole life. Even when I was a kid, I've always been, a night owl. I would stay up reading all night long. And um, I I've been seeing like, nice people being treated like lepers. When if meanness was leprosy, people would run from the people that are creating this social pariah uh, feeling towards some people. People that are lying about things. Okay, maybe they're not necessarily lying because they're not telling any story. So when they say something happened to them, but they can't give the actual accounting of it, then that just wouldn't fly anywhere with real people. Okay. So I never can quite understand how Tanger and Night Owl are very nice people. Okay. Tanger and Night Owl are very, very nice people. It pains me, like it's always pained me, to see people treat them as if they've done something wrong to them. Now, yeah, they could run around to different live streams of people that, don't particularly like this channel and say, you know, oh my God, I was treated like this happened to me, that happened to me. But they don't. They don't. Uh, and I know, I was advised not to like even bring this up, but I'm going to because this whole theory of I gassed Bobby Ramos up to think people were talking about her kid. Hi, Stephanie. I didn't gas Bobby Ramos up to think that people were talking about her kid. And that really doesn't even make sense to say because if in one theory I'm not loyal to my friend because I allowed Bobbles to come in. Not much. I've only been on for 8 minutes. Um, I'm playing trivia on a channel where people talked about her kid, so that makes me the bad guy. And then the next thing, the reason why Bobby can talk to people who actually, were calling her Bobby Lamos and an old hag and saying, go spend time with your kid, like Izzy and, Traveler Girl Lou, stuff like that. If I didn't say any, so it's okay. So basically, I did nothing right. I defended her. That was wrong because that means I gassed her up. If I didn't defend her, I'd have been wrong. There was nothing I could do right in that situation because a change that took place, which I'm not willing to mention because that's her personal business. of Bobby's. But something changed in her own personal life that made a change in her, which was weird. But that doesn't mean that it's justifiable for her to treat kind people like Stephanie, Tanger, Night Owl, like they're lepers. They didn't do anything to her. Neither did I. I didn't do anything to her either. Nothing. Nothing. Nobody did anything to her except support her. Same thing that we did to Sharon. We supported her. There was a point when Net got mad at us out of the blue. All we had done there was support her. I Heart Pink, we didn't do anything to. We didn't do anything to these people. Vern, I did nothing to ever, ever. As much as Aaron and Izzy and these people who didn't even know me in 2018, they don't even know anything about they don't know that, the whole Vern incident. There is people who do. I wish they'd come out more, but I'm sure they just don't want to antagonize them because a lot of people went through hell. But Vern didn't go through anything that wasn't in his mind. It was only in his mind. It wasn't real. Nobody was doing those things to him. Nobody was. Nobody. I'm still here. And Vern knows that if he would come clean and say to these people, look, Survivor Girl really didn't do anything to me. I followed her into Chosen One community and stalked her, cloned her, went everywhere, said disgusting things, pretending to be her, emailed Tom Reed repeatedly, probably maybe swatted him in that restaurant. If he would just come clean. But then all that hard work would have been for nothing, I guess, Vern. I mean, what you chose to do was to isolate a person who's never been anything but kind to you. It's strange to me. Right, Stephanie? So, I mean, it doesn't make sense for her to block any of you guys. It doesn't make sense for her to, have had Random blocked here. And I tell Random that. And Random still, like, that went right through her ears. Like, she didn't even hear that it wasn't me that had the problem with her, that it was Bobby Ramos. She knows that Bobby had her, right? Isn't that strange? To me, that's not mentally stable. That's not mentally stable to all of a sudden just go through somebody's live stream and start blocking people. Like, did she do that when she was a mod here and block you? I mean, like, that doesn't even make sense to me. You never did anything to her. Nothing. Why won't Vern show exactly what I supposedly did to him? Because I didn't do anything to him. Like, he knows he didn't know who the chosen one was, chosen one, Tom Reed, was until that one night that I said that his friend sounded like him. And he knows from that night on, he started cloning everyone in this community and wreaking havoc. Like, if people don't know, like, what went on, like, why did that person do this? Oh, I don't know why that person did that. Oh, I don't know why this person is accusing me of doing this. I will tell you why. From 2018 on, yeah, right? You would even come in after that point. Where's Night Owl? Weren't we just talking to her? That's weird. Sorry. Hi, Night Owl. I left to fucking text you. I know, but I'm just like not fine more or less with her knowing that we didn't do anything to her. And yet she goes around acting like we did. I don't understand that. Like, she knows I didn't get mad. I have a tendency to think that, somebody with like double name like that is secular. What kills me is that Vern, Vern. I can understand. I can understand that, you are turning over this new leaf and all of that. I get that. Okay. I get that. But could you turn over a new leaf, including the fact that acknowledging that you did not come to chosen one community before the night that I thought your friend sounded like him, and so I referred you to, chosen, just to watch the video, like, and you pulled it up when you were live, and we all watched it and thought that, Tim sounded like chosen one, kind of. Can you just admit that you didn't know who he was before then, and that I never stalked you? Because I never did. And when you've got psychotics like Izzy and Aaron and people who like to run around and lie and act like, like you didn't even know really, unless you were well, by then you probably were, you know, stalking. But I mean, dude, can you just admit what you did? See, I already know what you did. And he made my life hell in 2018 because he himself was having some kind of a psychosis going on, because I, for one, never saw him getting stalked or trolled or anything. What I saw was just uh, um there would only be like two, three, or four or five people in there. No, I don't. No, I don't. I just gotta get rid of this person here, this cookie cocker side. I don't know who the fuck that is. Um, I'm glad that he's, on his feet, living somewhere but when people leave your channel and the atmosphere gets thick, Vern, it's because of the people that were in your room. They're only there for drama, Vern. Not everyone. Not everyone. Not everyone. Not Nature, not Tim, not Q, not Jax. They're not only, but the majority of those people, Vern, are only there for you to dislike me. And if you were to ever admit that I had done nothing to you, they wouldn't be there. They wouldn't be there. They would not be there. You see, when you try to be amicable to me, Vern, that they just leave you high and dry and make it seem like you did something wrong. Even Jax is kind of nervous, I think, to even come here anymore. And here's another thing I saw Secular go. I invited Mr. Tim here. Secular, why did you invite Mr. Tim? You know that there's loads of other people on YouTube. Why would you invite someone from my channel? Why are you trying to confiscate people from my channel? Why? You couldn't have invited anyone else except somebody who comes from my channel. Really, Secular? Does Vern know that you're one of those people who used to go over there and lie to him and say lies to stir things up? Just like how Bobby Ramos is turning into. Just like the night, I think it was Chosen One Community was in here that night. Um, when random person came in and said she was tired and wouldn't explain to me why she felt slighted by me. Because I pretty much thought, I saw you get blocked from a lot of places, Namzi, and here's another one to add to the list. Um, and then I said to Chosen One Community, oh, I guarantee you that means I won't be getting any explanation about what I did to her. I know. No, see, to me, Stephanie on the phone, what she had said was the same thing that I Heart Pink had said, that they had watched the whole time since even Tom Rees, and I was the one that was nice to them, and they saw what Tom Reed did to me, and that they had watched silently, and then the first person they decided to speak on their channel was mine. They thought it was disgusting and wrong. And there's Bobby Ramos today saying, I went on Tom's channel and he said hi to me. And then Traveler Girl Lou says, I don't talk about anybody and I only just stay on my channel. I don't go around to people's channel talking about them. That's a lie because you went into Tom Reed's, like, and you were talking shit about me. I didn't do anything to you, Traveler Girl Angie. Nothing. I don't care if you think I did. I didn't. I didn't. And consistently nice too, Stephanie. You know? But I believed them that they had watched all this time. And I mean, they talk about stress and drama and needing to get away from me because of the stress and drama. You know, the reason why I stayed is because of the stress and drama. Because I couldn't imagine what it might feel like for people who might be of a weaker frame of mind than myself. Now, I'm not always strong. I don't. I don't go to other channels and start shit. I know that Vern, as a clone of me, used to quite a bit. Quite a bit, he would. And other people got on board and started doing it too. I mean, I'd go to channels and be hated before I even knew. I mean, here's the thing, Dawn, even from Sharon's channel, was in some live stream of a channel. I can't even remember the name because I never had been there before in my life. I guess they look for missing people or something. I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember the name of it. Dawn, that used to be a mod here and is a mod at Sharon's, and she was a mod at both places separately. So I don't know why she still can't come here. She could. Uh, Um, she saw a clone of me in some room I'd never been in my life, stating I had a 16-year-old daughter that was missing. I don't have a 16-year-old daughter that's missing. So think about it. You got a channel that dedicates their content to that kind of stuff, and there's this clone of me going around just acting like a fool. I used to be in Miss Passion saying, I'm fingering myself right now. I want to be in the middle of a circle jerk. And people like Izzy would say, but anyone can also click the avatar and find out who it is. These people would block me and keep the person saying, I'm fingering myself right now. I would come in. Me? Stop. Just trying to me? I wish they would. I wish Vern would just come clean. I wish Vern would just come clean. I know, you're right. I thought about it right now. I knew exactly what you meant stop about. I knew exactly what you meant. Horrible things. And Izzy would say, that's how she talks. That's how she sounds. It was like, no, I don't. No, I don't. I just wish Vern would come clean. If Vern would come clean of what he did to me since 2018, the truth shall set you free, Vern. You know, I really just wish he would come clean. And Pink, I heart Pink. Bobby Ramos, prudently at home. They know the shit he was saying. Paranormal Underworld. We would sit together and watch this shit. He'd be spitting at his camera, at his own camera, his own computer screen, spitting at it, talking about cutting the head off the beast. And I was the beast. If he would just come clean instead of riding that wave. I get it, Vern. You get so much support. Why riding the wave of hatred towards me? Why, though? I didn't do anything to you, Vern. There's no need for you to forgive me. I did nothing to you. I'm not asking for forgiveness from you, Vern. I did nothing to you. Yuppie Peppy, I got rid of. I'm so sorry. I guess I could unblock them. I'll unblock them. How am I in a mood? You see what I'm saying? Who, me? Just try to be nice? I am nice. Oh, you're talking about secular? Are you talking to secular or me? Oh, okay. I'm not like I on the hair of everything I love, Stephanie Dawson and Izzy. You could say all you want that chosen one blocked me and Rachel Reed but that's a lie. He didn't block Rachel Reed that night. He didn't. He blocked me the next day because he knew I was getting the results of a biopsy back. But in the meantime, in my opinion, Vern swatted him at that restaurant. Vern did. Because Vern had it in his head that I don't know, Vern did that to you. And then tried to tell you that I did that, chosen one. Any emails you received that you think are from my neighbors are not from my neighbors. Any harassment you received when I was on your channel were not from me. But the thing is I really think that chosen one is just as much as a fucking nut. Okay? I did nothing to Vern. The only thing that Vern saw was two people met on his channel and were planning on meeting and might have been happy. And Vern didn't want that. That's all it was. That's all it was. Uh, Somebody who had gone through a bad breakup did not want two people that had met on his channel to possibly be happy. That's all it was. That's all it was. That's all it was. That's all it was. I was never going after Alex for his money, Vern. I didn't know if he had money. It's not something I asked. I had talked to him for 8 months. And we left every time. He went to visit you and you laughed because you got him to start drinking again. Alex's personality didn't only change towards me, it changed towards Jax. Jax might still be living in California if it wasn't for. Now, I know nobody can force somebody to start drinking again, but I do know you were pretty damn proud of it, Fern. I have it recorded. Why don't you just tell the truth? You hurt me and many people with your lies and your psychosis. And yes, understanding that you are going through some kind of a mental breakdown, that's fine. But could you clear that up about me, please? Because I never did anything to you, Vern. You, Vern, knew that Alex didn't drink. You left your recorder on live stream and baited him to say stuff about Jax live while Jax was asleep. Alex, who was a very nice, funny person, changed completely when he went to visit you, Vern. So it's cool that, eventually your neighbors, your own neighbors, had to call, I guess, according to yourself, on you. But here's my fear. And I'm talking out and out straight right here. Here's my fear. Everything's cool while you're taking, whatever they gave you now, and things are working out for you. But is everything only cool for you and myself when everybody hates me? Am I still public enemy number one to you, Vern? Because I never did anything to you. And I get it that all these adult men think it's cool that, Vern is over their suspicion of them. But do you see that I'm 5'6" and 120 pounds, cancer patient, single woman on my own, and I'm still watching a man who teeters on the edge get told that I'm the reason his life is the way it is by sickos like Izzy or Aaron, people I don't even fucking know, secular people I don't even know and didn't know in 2018 act like they know my fear of this man going over the edge again. I'm here. So I'm still here. I'm sorry that Tandra and Night Owl aren't talking back to you, Stephanie. Maybe they fell asleep. I don't know. Oh, I see why she wasn't, because she was texting me. She just texted me. Poor girl. She, hi, Night Owl. She's getting a paragraph written about her by this psycho. Izzy. Nobody did anything to you. Snap the fuck out of it, Izzy. Okay? Nobody did anything to you. Okay, Izzy? You need to have a well-being check done on you because nobody did anything to you. Nobody. Connie M, when you made that video saying I spoke about your daughter, all I say is mind your own business, Connie M. Okay? It's all I say. But that gets overlooked. Izzy, before I even knew you, you were all over Tiffany M's channel talking shit about me. And now all you do is bring up this $200. Thank you for that. But nobody lives on $200 from 2 years ago. I mean, why do you keep throwing that in my face? But don't you get it, Izzy? There's no reason my GoFundMe should have had any trouble because it wasn't fake. I didn't have Munchausen's and I wasn't running a racket. And you know where you heard that from, and you know where Vern heard it from. You know, and you still want to go on acting like that never happened. But it did, Izzy. You can make as many fucking videos about me as you want, Izzy. You can write as many paragraphs about me as you want. It doesn't change fact. The fact of the matter is, two people that have since, actually, let's think about three that we know of that have been locked up for mental illness. Tom Reed, Vern, Jules took part in the aggressive campaign against a woman whose medical records reflect nothing except everything that I said. There's no reason why I should have continued to be harassed throughout chemo, throughout everything. No reason. No reason why you should still be making videos of me, Izzy. If you don't like me, then don't watch. So why are you watching me? You're the one who said you were going to cut me to the white meat. I don't even know what you're talking about. I threatened to kill you. I never threatened to kill you. I don't even fucking know you. I don't know your real name. I know nothing about you, Izzy. Gee, why am I still talking about you? Because you're still talking about me, a complete stranger, with so much to say. Like you come out of the woodwork like a fucking cockroach. Like a cockroach. Now, you know what I remember most about you, Izzy? This is going to sound like so amazing that this is what I remember most about you. But I think it's just my nature. Is the time we were pretending we were going to be the Blue Man Group and laughing through comments. That is what I remember most about you, Izzy. And I thought your apology to me was so sincere. I even modded you on my channel. You act like that's how we got to know each other was from me modding you. And I didn't call you a racist. You called me a racist. Why are you turning things around? You said you were going to cut me to the white meat. I never threatened to kill you. Why are you turning things around? Why? Why? Are you that desperate to cause havoc? I don't understand it. I don't understand at all. But the thing is, what I was getting to was three people who were deemed mentally ill enough to have to be put away were the three people who took a major role in what occurred with me while I was fighting stage 3 cancer. Those were mentally ill people. Luna, who was even attacked by that person, saying that she was infertile and something about a baby and something about a kidney, um, still put up all her videos about me for like what purpose, Luna? I don't understand. I thought we were kind to you when you stopped in this channel. I don't understand it. I don't understand how people can think they have integrity when they can't even keep their word and keep their videos down. That's not integrity. It's just not. Yeah, I know. By a woman who still keeps going on about stuff that in actuality, I mean, she's like the buddy buddy with Sharon and totally ignores the fact that Sharon talks about or not has that obituary of, you know, um Sparling's mother up in her community page. Talks about Maddie's children, talks about Debbie's children. Then they have the nerve to try to act like I gassed up Bobby Ramos to think that somebody was talking about her. I mean, is like I gassed up Bobby Ramos. I mean, seriously, that's not true. I'm not going to defend you, but it wasn't you that did that. It was her that had you believing it was myself. All you did was defend her. If she was right or wrong, she didn't care. She was your friend, and you defended her. You knew what any friend would have done. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. But a lot of times I wonder, I'm like, did I really? I mean, I don't understand. I really thought I was doing and behaving in the way that, you know, she expected me to behave in, but I didn't expect her to attack Bobbles the way she did when Bobbles did come on the panel to talk about it. I didn't expect her to act the way she did. And Tanger, I just went to look to see if your thing was over there on Izzy's. It looks like it's gone again. I don't know if she deleted that. Thank you, Luna. I mean, I even like were defending, was defending. I just think some things are wrong on YouTube, and I know is that I was live and Bobby Ramos came in and said, "Oh, and did you see this other thing they put? They were all saying this about my grandkid and karma and stuff, and I hadn't even seen any of that. And she's the one who told me about that and got me going. I didn't. Oh, okay, Luna. I didn't. I mean, okay, Tanger. I'm sorry, not Luna. But I appreciate that, Luna, because I'm sitting here wondering what exactly did I do to Bobby? I mean, I don't even understand. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate everything that you guys are saying because I mean, it's not like I think I'm perfect. I know I've said things inappropriate and out of hand, out of anger. Oh, okay, Tanger. Oh, I thought it was there now. Oh, okay. But I don't understand why she's going to people's channel and like talking bad about me, like Bobby. I don't understand. Bobby, and Bobby sits there and goes, "It's nice to be here amongst friends." That is true. I mean, without even verbally saying it, I looked to see what Bobby Ramos was going to say. And when Bobby Ramos said, unblock Bobbles, and then I couldn't because I couldn't find her. And then Bobby Ramos said, try her night owl. I mean, her ladybug account. I literally, and then they were acting, I mean, Bobby wasn't acting I went back and I specifically looked to see if, if they were arguing in there, and they weren't. It was fine. It was fine. I even said, "Oh, wow, see, that's nice that Bobby remembered your Ladybug account. See, that's a step in the right direction." I did, Tanger. The odd thing is, like, I never called Izzy racist, but Izzy called me racist. She came in and she said, you know, uh, she's the one who said she was going to cut me to the white meat. I never called her racist. I mean, I know it sounds like the same thing over and over kind of sometimes, but it's because I'm so confused. Literally, so confused. Right. It's all so weird to me. It just seems like I'm constantly like trying to figure out, wait a minute, what did I do wrong again? And Izzy seems to have it all, figured out, uh, but with lies. She wasn't even around. I didn't know her then when I just don't even get it. The whole thing with Vern is basically I just became the face of everything he's ever hated. He had never been to the Chosen One community, ever, 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 until the night I pointed out that his friend UFO man Tim spoke like the Chosen One. Next thing, I'm almost inclined to believe that he was Oral Ollie. Because, I mean, we never stopped supporting Bobby. It seems like that's always the thing is like we support somebody and then suddenly we're the bad guy. Like we never did anything to Sharon V. Never did anything to her. I never did anything to her in initially in the I was always nice to her. She was a mod on Tom Reed's channel at the same time I was. She seemed like she was nice, that she visited her mother. I mean, I didn't know any of this shit after, till after. Um, she just seemed to be the more like normal one. Uh, the only thing, the reason why she made those parodies, and I Heart Pink knows this in her heart of heart, she knows She made those parodies because I accepted an apology from somebody who is no fan of mine, who goes around still, this Kenzie, saying horrible things about me. It wasn't like that person was unblocked from my channel and we were buddies. Their apology was just, I apologize for making fun of your cancer, but nothing else. And I said, okay, fine. Next thing, Sharon's fucking so offended, and making parodies. Can I put my cans here? I mean, Jules did nothing to that woman. All I did was like a video that Tiffany, who I didn't know, made defending me against something. I just liked it and said thank you. Nobody had done that. And thank you, I appreciate it. And the next thing, I'm the worst person in the world. And Jules is over it. But see, Jules had already been going to Vern's because I asked her not to make a video of him or anything, not to talk to him or anything, just to get on record that this guy said he had my address and was coming to Massachusetts to cut the head off the beast. I just asked her as a friend, knowing that her husband and herself both had a phone, to simply record that for me. Somebody threatening my life. That was it. Then the very next day, I was the worst person in the fucking world. Yeah, somebody who was like spitting at their camera. It was wicked scary, and it's still scary because people still get him going. They still like try to like give credence to his, you know, his threats. Izzy, the only fucking emails that Tom Reed was getting about me. Yeah, but see, Vern wasn't doing it anonymously. Vern was doing it so to where it got that everybody was the beast eventually. And they all stopped going. Like, where was Izzy when he was screaming that everybody was a Russian spy? You know what I mean? Like, all those people had stopped going to his channel when finally it had turned that he was basically thinking everybody was in on it. I mean, this Detroit Deadpool, it's not normal for Detroit Deadpool to lie and act like he was this channel that goes against drug addicts, and they're they have different there's a group of them and they do this and they do that. But what's even less normal for me is for somebody who has lost somebody to drug addiction and stuff like that, to entertain that person when they say Maddie has the eyes of a corpse. She's going to end up in a refrigerator. I mean, I'd be in such disgust with that person. talking about somebody else's child like that. But instead, that particular person went on to make a video where I simply say, mind your own business to that person. That's all that's in that video. And yet, for months upon months upon months, I got accused that that was talking about their child, their deceased child, no less. But if it had something to do with her, I wouldn't have said mind your own business. And yet, that never even gets by those people, people like Izzy, who wants to, um, right. So somebody saying that that person's going to end up in a refrigerator and has the eyes of a corpse is so cold-hearted. So cold-hearted. We should be supporting each other through trying times. Most definitely. You know, I'd love to be able to even be supportive of Vern, mind you, because I do know that he had something go on, even Jules, but the thing is that neither one of them are so out of it, are so out of it that while they're making amends to other people, saying, much like Vern, I know it was crazy what I put you guys through and blah, 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 have the decency to say, and that poor fucking, at the time, 52-year-old woman that got stage 3 cancer, that I said she had Munchausen's and was running a racket. Or, Vern, that I ran her name and personal address and phone number across my screen and told people to report her to healthcare fraud. Knows enough to be thankful for this, that, and the other thing, and yet doesn't want to acknowledge what they did to somebody. Like he'll keep saying, if this is what she has to do, I'm sure she's got anger and mental illness. I've forgiven her. I didn't do anything to you, Vern. I never stalked you. You did not know of the chosen one or the community before you met me. I never stalked you. Acknowledge that, Vern. Because I'm pretty tired of having to go through everything that you created for me. It has been a snowball effect because you were so, so aggressive in your cloning of me, your cloning of other people. Thank you, Tanger. I'm not a fighter. I've always been scared of fighting, physically even. I mean, I never want to get my ass kicked. I'm not a big person, but when men are involved and literally, like Izzy giggling away at the fact that I likened a man saying, talk to my fist or talk to the fist is threatening. I didn't liken it to domestic violence because I'm not in a domestic relationship with Michigan Made. But you sure are predictable, Izzy. I mean, that's what you jumped on. It's exactly what you jumped on. Exactly. You're so fucking predictable. And you're like that movie The Fan or something. There's something wrong with you, Izzy. Izzy, thank you for your donation. But you go on about that $200 like as if you gave it out of the kindness of your heart. But you didn't. You gave it because Tiffany told you to. And anything that Tiffany does is a, you know, it's how you're gonna be. If Tiffany doesn't like me, then you don't like me. At one point, if Tiffany liked me, then you liked me. But that was only when Tiffany and Ollie were going at it. So you could be against Tiffany by doing what, I mean, you could be against Ollie by doing what Tiffany said. Now, Ollie hasn't been around lately. And it's really weird to me. I mean, Izzy, you don't fucking know me. You don't know Tanger. You don't know us enough to make your fucking stupid videos about us. Because we don't know anything about you. We talk about you because you're talking about us. That's it. That's all it is. In fact, Izzy, you talk like me and the people on my channel are the only people on YouTube. If I stayed live for 87 hours or 87 days, I guarantee you, Izzy, you'd be exhausted. You know why the days when I don't go live, Sharon V sleeps, is because she's up waiting to screenshot anything she can or clip anything she can. I mean, Bobby Ramos, when you sit there and you go, I like it over here on Burns amongst my friends. Well, Random was over here too until you started calling her a weak link and acting all fucking weird. Um, what's up is your friend now? Travel Girl Lou, Vern, who blocked you, and I mean, those are your friends? You've been hanging there, what, a week? And yet you won't even give the time of day to Tanger, Stephanie, Night Owl, or myself. In fact, random was blocked here to you, not to the channel, but to you personally. Now, I'm inclined to think that you did that on purpose when you said, oh, go ahead, unblock Bobbles so that the next day you could say, I never got mad that you were wrenched by Vern. Why won't you come out with the truth about that? Okay, Stephanie. And say, I can't, I can't think of a better person that he could have modded, even though then I said, or Tanger or Night Owl or everybody, because you're all great people, because I didn't want anybody to feel like that. Izzy has no integrity. None. We got secular human talking about my mental health when he said he wanted to tase his own child. His own child that he only gets randomly, right? I don't know his schedule, but he's got to go live when he gets her and talk about tasing her. And he's going to talk about me and my mental illness. I mean, I saw that you said you invited Mr. Tim over there. Mr. Tim can go anywhere he wants. But on an invite from you, secular, you said you were going to tase. You hear my stomach? Tase your own kid. I have never in my life thought about tasing anyone, not even an adult. I have never sat outside somebody's apartment, a female's, and thought about how to break in there. The other day, you paid someone for sex. How unlikable are you to the other sex, to the opposite sex? Honestly, you must be so unlikable and unappealing and just so insulting. You must come off so bad to normal women that all you can do is tase them, think about breaking into their homes, or pay them to spend time with you. That's how badly you come off to other women, except Bobby Ramos. Really, Bobby? I mean, Bobby Ramos, you know that women don't get restraining orders on men for nothing, right? That the courts don't take away somebody's firearms for nothing, right? And yet, there you are. There you are, giving support to some people who've made women feel the exact same way you felt in a DV relationship. Well, Izzy has nothing better to do in her life than write paragraphs about somebody she doesn't even know. Nobody wrote to Tom Reed and told him I was taking over his chat. Nobody did. Izzy. Have him show those letters. Have him swear on his life. Nobody did. Izzy. Stop spreading that lie. Izzy, you're a weirdo. Nobody could live 2 years on $200. Much appreciated. But I certainly, it didn't enable me to sit around and have YouTube till now. Get over your fucking self if you possibly can. Yeah, I mean, I really um don't know exactly how far they're misleading Vern again. But I heart pink, random person, what's up? Bobby Ramos, Izzy, Aaron. If you think I'm gonna allow you to continue to mislead this person who's trying, it seems, but not in the best way, because he still, for some reason, thinks I need his forgiveness. I'm gonna start playing his fucking live streams. If he wants to go live 24/7, like he used to do with his Wither Away and Die live streams, and have all this support from people in the Chosen One community, I'm gonna start playing his live streams to monitor him, because I can't live in that kind of fear again, and I'll know when I need to get the authorities involved again. I don't know if they think it's funny to live in fear of crazy people, but it isn't. Like I Heart Pink and random person and Bobby. Go ahead, give him your address. Give him your address. Go ahead. Go ahead. Vern, ask him if they'd have you at his house, at their houses. Vern, please. Go ahead. Even Jax, Tim, Alex, any of them. Ask them if they'd have you at at their houses. Come on, I Heart Pink. Give him your address. Come on, Bobby Ramos. You think it's funny? Do you think it's funny to have somebody threatening to cut your head off? Is that funny? Somebody that you did nothing to? Bobby, would you mind if I took your picture and superimposed the penis in your mouth and ran a live stream with that running across it? Maybe with the description claiming that you were a toothless, heroin addicted prostitute walking around the streets of Boston? Would that be okay? Because they both know that's what happened. Jax, when you see Bobby Ramos acting like as if I was angry that she got modded anywhere. I understand that the day that you tried to say that wasn't the case, that all he did was mute you so you couldn't speak. See, I wasn't watching the comments the day that I came in your room, Vern, when I went up on your panel. I didn't watch you to see what trivia you'd be good in. The fact that Jax got the question of Thin Mints and you got the question of Pablo being Picasso's first name. I didn't know if Jax ate Thin Mints and you knew Picasso's first name. That's not gaslighting. But I did see the people in your room try to tell you that was gaslighting. It wasn't. Random, I know you're watching because I see you commenting in there. Where's that explanation of what I did to you? 19 people in here. What are they waiting for? What exactly is it they're waiting for? Trivia? I got that. What is it they're waiting for? I mean, it's one thing when somebody like it's okay to say things like, well, I have a gun and if anybody tries something with me, I'll just shoot them. But see, I don't have a gun and I don't plan on getting one. But go ahead, I Heart Pink. Give him your address. Bobby Ramos, go ahead. It's a safe space there, right? Go ahead. Give him your address. Come on. No. I mean, suddenly you think, Bobby Ramos, that it's okay. Uh, a random person, you know that now you are blocked here because you think it's funny. This, monk picture. Well, you let me know how funny it is if you ever get cancer and you lose your hair. You let me know how funny you think that is. Prudently, you only make a fool of yourself when you do this. You're not making a fool of them. No, in my eyes, I don't know how I'm making a fool of myself by playing their own words, which they're still proud of. They still think it was okay to now prudently as a mother, would you think that was the most adult thing for somebody to do in the high school? What if your kid was on the fucking swim team? Would you not be offended? What if you didn't know till now that that lump of lard shit, Sharon, was the reason why your kid's shit got stolen from the locker room? What if she went to that school? Would it be okay with you then? You don't have the ability to step outside of your own life and think about other people. You think that all those parents that had to replace those swimsuits, um, and whatever else, think that's okay? Prudently, really? You're a parent of more than one child. You think that's okay? Do you really? Honestly? You know, I put up a video of, this person talking about what a Catholic they were, somebody who gave me such a hard time about them being such a Catholic, that this person should be saying they don't believe in God on my channel. And I went through a hard time more than once with that person and their Catholicism. But when put up a video of this person is such a staunch Catholic, but they're practicing Santa Muerta or whatever that is, some kind of witchcraft, right? Threatening people who's ever said anything bad about them, that's overlooked. Okay, so basically, I'm not dealing with, we aren't dealing with normal people who can see things for what they are. We're just dealing with people who pick and choose what shit they want to sling. Like secular. I invited Mr. Tim over here. Well, there's loads of people to fucking invite, buddy. There's Bobby Ramos. Did you see Mary Mary's live stream? Yeah, what about it? What of it? Did you see the video Connie made about her? What of it, Bobby? Shek, thanks for defending me in there. What was happening to you in there, Bobby? What was happening to you? What happened today, Bobby? What? What? So then why did you leave a message on mine instead of hers? You were more disgusted in me for thinking it was disgusting than her for doing it prudently? Why wouldn't you leave nothing then? Why did you feel it necessary to use something that you didn't condone to insult me. I mean, if you didn't condone it and think it's disgusting, did your kids ever do that? My kid never did that. And as an adult, would they brag about it? And as an adult, would you tell another adult that saw an adult bragging about their behavior, I was doing it maliciously for content? No. But you don't think that when Sharon makes her cancer parodies, she's not doing it maliciously for content? How about when she's talking about deep throating one of those popsicles, the red, white, and blue ones? I don't know what they're called. You don't think that's doing something disgusting for content? No. That was before her addiction. It's not part of her addiction story. No. But I think I have the right to have an opinion on something that's on a public forum. I mean, if your opinion is that that's okay, I highly doubt that any of those girls in high school, like if you can honestly tell me that you think things that have happened to people in high school don't still affect them in their adulthood, like an embarrassing moment, don't still affect them, or a day when something they had in their pocketbook. I'm not splitting hairs, I'm talking truth here. You're the one who wanted to do something malicious when you put the comment. I mean, honestly, you think that any of those girls that got, how about the kids that got their pocketbook stolen that were working at that grocery store, and their car that they might have saved up for, saved up and saved up and saved up, and here comes this stupid bitch thinking she can just steal it. You think that kid doesn't still tell that story? What if the fucking parents were broke? What if that kid had pictures in that pocket? What if that pocketbook was left to them by somebody who had died and that bitch fucking took it? Do you mean to say that somebody who's bragging about it, and she was bragging? I didn't do anything. She did something. What I did was watch something that was there to be watched and said, ugh, there's nothing good about it. There's nothing good about Sharon. Now she's talking about deep throating a popsicle. So she's going to teach people how to do oral sex, just like she taught people how to cut their tip of their cigarette off to shoot heroin. And she's a real fucking bundle of joy, isn't she? Looks like no, I'm not malicious. She is. I don't steal from people. She didn't pay restitution. She's a liar. She didn't change. She's planning on teaching people how to give head with a popsicle. Oh, but not me. I know what. I do know that I've never and would never get on YouTube and deep throat a popsicle. I also wouldn't allow people to put Massachusetts mental health hotline. I wouldn't put up somebody's deceased mother's obituary. No, her boyfriend said pocketbooks too, or she said one or the other. I don't care what the fuck it was. She had no right taking anything. How can you justify? No, she didn't. She didn't. Did she buy that person a new car? You know why all the prices are up so high? Because of all the fucking looting that's going on. I'm sorry if I have different, if I have a moral compass. The old bit proved nothing. What did that prove? What did it prove? What did that prove? And would you not mind if somebody else put up an obituary? Hi, not your baby doll. Would it be okay if somebody took your daughter's pocket keys and coat and car? Coming from a liar and a conner? You believe what a liar and a conner is telling people? No, no. You answer the question. Would it be okay if somebody caught your daughters? Now, think about the people that she did those things to. Stop defending Sharon. Think about those victims. Think about the victims. How about the kid working as a bagger that they stole their car? How about if that was your kid? Oh, yeah, I've never heard you say that to Izzy or Sharon. Did she deny that was her mother? It proved it was her mother. Did she deny it was her mother? It was her mother that died? You're still not answering my question. Would that be okay if it was your mother's obituary to prove it was your mother? No, she didn't do her time for it. She's a liar. She was doing coke in high school, claiming that her addiction start. Now, when anybody's died in your family, have they prescribed you Vicodin prudently? And then were you doing 80 whatever milligram, whatever Oxycontin? And then did you cattle prod a female to steal her drugs with your boyfriend? Do you think that was all cool? She denied she was Kathy Ard. Okay, I don't understand. So she wanted to keep her name private, but she thought it was okay to snoop and find out it wasn't. So, how is that bad? Now, if she didn't like her, couldn't she leave her alone? Who did she deny was Kathy Ard? Her mother? Herself? Well, she didn't do enough fucking time for it. I heard Vicodin was a pain pill, though. Well, that was in 2000, so it wasn't in the 80s. That was in 2000. It wasn't in the 80s. She was, no. That was in 2000. She claims that it was the reason why she's, addicted, but she was doing cocaine in high school. Were you doing cocaine in high school? I was not. I don't even know anybody who did cocaine in high school. It seemed to be such a, but I don't understand. Can you explain this Kathy Ard thing to me more? Because I don't understand what business is it of Sharon's to snoop somebody's obituary. I don't even understand how you're in agreement with anything that girl does. You probably wouldn't want your kids hanging out with her. Let's be for real. If your daughter said, "Hey, I'm going to hang out with Sharon V, the one that you watch on online," what would you say? No, it's not whatever. You don't get to say one thing and then say whatever. No, no, that's not the answer. The answer is no, no. The answer is no. My mother lost a daughter in the 80s and they didn't prescribe her Vicodin. Okay. I didn't, I'm just asking. I mean, you're the one splitting hair. My mother lost a daughter in 84. She didn't get prescribed Vicodin. Okay. I lost a sister in 84. I didn't get prescribed Vicodin. Okay. I didn't. I never caught the team swimsuits. I never did cocaine in high school or any time. I never stole pocketbooks. Well, I've never become familiar with it other than the word Vicodin. Okay. Sorry, but I do know that in 84 it killed my sister because they didn't give a fuck about people prescribing it, you know. But, you know, uh, but apparently, I guess that makes me the most rotten person on YouTube for having a moral compass. I didn't say I was a model citizen. Never said I was perfect. But I did ask you a question. If your daughter said she was going to hang with Sharon V, the one you watch on YouTube, would you say okay? Honestly, your daughter starts watching Sharon V, says she's going to move down to Inkster to hang with Sharon V. What would you say? Any of your kids, daughter, sons, any of them. What would you say? Honestly, honestly, honestly. Just be honest. Don't worry about it. Just be honest. You're a kid. No, I am for real. Absolutely. Why couldn't it happen? Why, you think that couldn't happen? Do you think she's not a real person? Yeah, I'm for real. It's hypothetically speaking, your kid, one of your kid, says they've been watching Sharon be like you, and they think that she did her time and she's changed. She paid her debt to society and she's changed, and they're going to move on down there. Your son wants to start a relationship with her. Your daughter, she's going to split an apartment when they move in with her. What do you say to that? Come on. That's not an answer. That's not an answer. You know damn well your daughter would do better with me probably than even with yourself. But um, let's come on, an answer, an answer. So you switch to me? So in other words, the answer is no. You'd flip the fuck out. You wouldn't. Come on, be for real. Can you be honest? Instead of trying to turn it around on me, can you just be honest? We're all waiting here. Waiting with bated breath. Come on. Come on. Your son's gonna go move to Inkster to date Sharon V. Come on, stop turning it around on me. We know you like to all of you try to make me public enemy number one, but that's not believable. So let's just ask about the real issue here. Would you be okay if your daughter or your son was moving down to Inkster to be with Sharon V? You won't answer because the answer is no. The answer is no. The answer is no. If the answer was yes, you'd say it proudly. The fucking answer is no. Come on, Brutally, just say it. Why should you answer? Why should you answer? I'm just being hateful. Oh, how am I being hateful by asking you a hypothetical question? See, that's not the issue. The issue is exactly that you're a farce. You're a farce. You're a farce. You can't answer an honest question. I'm doing a happy dance? No, I'm absolutely not. I'm disappointed that you can't just tell your buddy Sharon V. No, okay, let's pretend it's not Sharon. Let's pretend it's somebody else like Sharon. I mean, come on, you can't answer a simple question because the answer isn't yes, you'd be proud. The answer isn't yes, you'd be proud. Oh, but it's okay for Sharon to hurt everybody else. Is it okay? Is it okay? No, you want to hurt me and try to strike out at me, and you can't because I don't have the same fucking. I have a moral compass. Yeah, I'm freaking out. How am I freaking out? Because you can't answer a simple question. Yes or no. How would you advise your child if they were watching Sharon V and then said they're going to go out there and start dating her? Your female going to move in with her, your daughter. Come on, just answer the question. It's a simple question, yes or no. I didn't say I was the only one, but between me and you and Sharon, 34 people watching, I know, huh? Crazy that no one wants to fucking say no. They'd be pissed if their fucking son or daughter was going down there to fucking hang with Sharon. And they'd say, watch your pocketbook, watch your keys, watch your money, and basically don't go. How about you? You go live and leave your dogs barking for over 50 minutes tied up outside? You do that? And what exactly did I do to you prudently? I just wanted an answer to a simple question. I guess you think I should do a happy dance because your answer would be Absolutely a big, loud, resounding no. Exactly. Right. Exactly. Thank you, paranormal. Right. And yet you have so much to say about me prudently. No, I'm not. I'm not hateful. No, I'm not. Absolutely not. And if they were with me, I treat them wonderful. I'm not saying you don't. I'm sure you're a good mother. Absolutely 100% sure. But I am not a bad person. And I don't like that you're trying to portray that prudently. You do say shit about me. And you have for a lot of time. And I can't help the fact that I still hold you in a high regard because I've spoken to you on the phone and you have 100 more qualities about you that are likable than unlikable. But I don't know why you have to feel so hateful and hurtful towards me, prudently. You don't know why? You don't know why, prudently, really? You don't know why. Really? I mean, you took the time to defend Sharon, but you don't defend the fact that she thinks a monk's picture is funny. I didn't see you tell her that makes her look bad. You still haven't told me why she needed to post a woman's mother's obituary to say she wasn't Kathy Ard. Why I'm hateful? I've never said I was perfect. Never said I was perfect. I don't position myself above everybody. I absolutely don't. Why I'm hateful? Yeah, I guess. Is that what you mean? Paranormal? Well, yeah, I know it connected them because that was her mother's obituary, but it wasn't right to post it. I said we are more normal. I said that the people who partake on this channel, uh, uh, you know, I never said I'm. Right, exactly. Paranormal. I don't know why they had to connect them, the mother and Kathy Ard. Okay, but that was her mother. I don't understand. the no, I don't, Tiffany. As actions go, I am pretty normal. No accountability. Um, Sharon didn't defend me. We defended Sharon. How did Sharon defend me relentlessly? Defend me? No, I gave commentary. I did that on my own accord. I didn't even. No, no, not relentlessly. She was in jail. No, no. Mm. There's no defending somebody who is indefensible. I mean, she's just. No, that's not what happened. She got mad at me and made parodies because I accepted a half-ass apology. That's not why we fell out. No accountability. Absolutely not. And you got it wrong. No accountability. And you got it wrong. Okay. And then from Kenzie, yeah, it was a half-ass. From Kenzie, yeah, it was. It was a half-ass. I don't care what you witnessed, Tiffany. I defended you as well. We defended you. You obviously didn't witness it because it was from Kenzie saying, I apologize about making fun of your cancer, but nothing else. So it was half-ass. That didn't deserve 4 cancer parodies. That doesn't even make sense. You only kept merit. Okay. Care to elaborate? I mean, Tiffany, how did I even end up on your fucking radar? What did I do to you? I was kind to Sharon. What did I do to Sharon before she made those parodies? I treated you terribly, Tiffany. I didn't even know you. How did I treat you terribly? How? Specifically. I didn't even know you. The first fucking interaction we had was me thanking you for a video that you made of me. How did I do anything to you? Yes, I did have a problem, but apparently I had to just swallow it down. Oh, but they can. I get it. No, 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 no. But you can go back. What are you going back for then? What did I do to you? Why don't you tell me what I did to you? Like, you act like I didn't see you on Vern's saying, oh, don't worry about it, Vern. Everybody has a problem with her. She's this, she's that. Antagonizing somebody that later. No, no, you're incorrect. You're incorrect. No, I didn't. Not now. I'm talking about back then when you were antagonizing him. I don't owe you anything. Never did. No, I wasn't mean to her. No, how? Tell me specifically. Specifically, how? Yeah, you did. Tell me specifically how. I went up against people with the Axley thing for you, everything. Come on, how? Specifically, how? Specifically, how? No. Mm-mm. Wrong. Sure. Specifically, when you were going over to Vern's, way back when you were making videos with a meme, yeah, you are. Because you won't tell me specifically why you initially went over to Vern's. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Look at what's happening to Tanger and Night Owl and Stephanie Dawson, blocked by Bobby Ramos. For what? What did they do? Tiffany, look at how much shit you went through when you were on my side. Look at how much shit you went through. I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about Bobby Ramos. I'm talking about when she first was even like whoever I was aware of. I didn't know Tiffany, and she was already talking about me. I didn't treat you worse. I didn't do anything to you, Tiffany. I didn't know you. I didn't know what you and Ollie really. Did she really? Why? Of course, you're going to side with her, Tiffany, because you love that. I'm saying the way people get treated when they're friends with me. Yeah, and look how people treated you, Tiffany, when you defended me. But when you don't defend me, people love you then. But when you defend me, they hate you. Same with Prudently. Same with Jax. Same with Tanger. Same with Night Owl. Same with, I mean, when you defended me, people were against you. That's the fact. Izzy, Little Miss, they didn't like you when you were defending me. Now that you're not, oh, now you're liked again. I didn't get Bobby Ramos jazzed up about anything, okay? Luna was in here earlier. She said it herself. I never led her down a path thinking people were threatening her kids. No, I didn't. Luna was in here earlier and said that is not true. That is not true. Bobby Ramos even told me you were saying shit about her kids, Tiffany. Screaming, I thought you were my friend, Tiffany. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. What do you mean, no? Okay. And what are you talking about? You never said that. I never did it to you. By my actions. I went on for months. No, no. Mm-mm. Bobby went on for months. I have videos too. Stop it. I did nothing but defend you during the whole Yaxley thing and everything, Tiffany. Stop it. So if I hadn't said anything when Bobby was saying people were saying stuff about her kid, they're here up in where are they? Let me see if I can go up that far. I can't get up that far. Wait, here, right here. Right here. There we go. I'm not one to defend you, but it wasn't you that did that to Bobby. It was her that had you believing it was myself and Bobbles. All you did was defend her. If she was right or wrong, you didn't care. She was your friend and you defended her. You did what any friend would have done. You shouldn't feel bad for that. Real friends stick up for each other. Worry about the facts later. That's the only thing you did, SG. Just saying the truth. I can easily do what everyone else is doing and be friends with Bobby and make you feel bad by that, but wouldn't be right. This time you didn't do anything wrong. You simply went to play trivia. No harm. You didn't do anything. She made you feel it was okay for you to talk to Bobbles. I guarantee, had she not asked you to unblock Bobbles, you would have never gone to Bobbles. She made you feel it was okay. And there you have it. Hi, Cassidy. Oh, you don't care about what Luna said. Oh, okay. Now you don't care what Luna said. Wow. What the fuck? You'll just do anything to try to make me isolated, huh? Anything at all. Anything at all. You never cared what you had to say. Hi, Cassidy. Well, I did. I didn't do it. I didn't do anything. I mean, that's right from the person that you're claiming that I did something to. Like, because that would have meant that Luna didn't say anything and I gaslighted it and I pretended and I gassed it up. Oh, okay. So now, oh, okay. Apparently, Tiffany and prudently think that, I'm the worst person in the world. Cassidy, once again. Once again. You just talked about Luna. You just talked about her. You just mentioned Luna. You just said it right there. You talked about Luna. Prudently. Prudently did. Sorry. No. Shit from you, Tiffany. Fucking because you had no right to come at me in the first place and start telling people I was LARPing a fucking hospital room and shit. You, I didn't do anything to Luna. I didn't do anything to Luna. You did. Getting cancer and then getting harassed by a bunch of fucking strangers. Prudently, you were there. You saw. You know. You were even there the night that it was you who came across Vern talking into that fucking. I don't know what you're talking about, Tiffany. You were there the night, and it was you who said, "Oh my God, what does Vern have here?" And it was a voice changer that sounded exactly like that video that said, "Survivor Girl does not have cancer. Survivor Girl." I'm gaslighting a group of people. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Tiffany, I don't even know why you're here. Nobody even mentioned you. Of course you're going to make a video public. Whatever you want to edit and splice and do. Bottom line is, why don't you make public all the fucking shit you were fucking saying? Thank you, prudently. Vern went after me for no fucking reason. Tiffany, nobody even ever mentioned you here tonight. I don't know why you're here inserting yourself, making yourself fucking prevalent in somewhere where you're not. I didn't know you to begin with. You came after me because that's what your side of community does. They cancer bully people and they troll people and they bully people and they're mean. Your community does that, Tiffany. Your community is a bad group of people. Sorry, but they are. They are. Fuck you. Never said anything but the most thanks for that. I am so tired of hearing about people who took part in making me seem. Okay, Cassidy. No, I don't position myself above people. I've never felt above people. Well, I just saw that they are public, not just, but the other day, prudently, I did go to your channel and saw that you had put up your videos about me. Tiffany, I mentioned you because you're here. Okay. Because you're here. I've always said, I don't even understand why you ended up buddy buddy with Jules. You were like so dead set against her that I don't even understand any of that. Nobody was ever mean to you here, Tiffany. I don't even understand. Bottom line is this: from my recollection, I was being harassed. Well, thank you, prudently. I appreciate that. You know, my recollection is October 8th, I got diagnosed with stage 3 cancer instead of stage 2. I came home, went on a channel that I had been a mod on and supported since before that person had 1,000 subscribers and was told technical difficulties. How that became everybody else's fucking way to jump on some hate train towards me, I don't know. I don't know. You know, you yourself, Tiffany, have even said that the emails that Tom Reed was receiving were not from my email address. He wouldn't even listen to you. When you were friends with me, Tiffany, he gave you a hard time because every time somebody is friends with me, they get a hard time. And I even apologized to you prudently because that day that I read your judgmental in 2 words, like judge, then mental. Um, I don't know why I couldn't see it in 1 word as judgmental instead of judgmental. I don't know. But I apologized about that. It came up on my end in 2 words. Silly, I know. But um, I'm not perfect. I mean, I have every right to be angry. We all do in life. Life is never hunky dory every day. It's never hunky dory every day. It isn't. People have children that are not, I mean, everything. They lose loved ones. They have domestic violence. Everything. Why are you oh my godding, Tiffany? I never fucking went against you and was always kind to you. I'm tired of hearing you act like I wasn't. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I mean, I read it in 2 and uh, I was like, too, um, yeah, but some people's decency and compassion is different from other people's decency and compassion. Treating people the way you want to be treated is not. Yes, I was, Tiffany. You even said it yourself way back when. You said that you would watch my videos backwards. And so you thought I was talking about you, but when you got to the end, you realized that I had never swayed in my opinion about you. And always said you were very talented, very funny. And I thought you were missing your calling and that you were a beautiful person. It does matter when you're bashing me and lying. It does matter because you're lying about the way you were treated, Tiffany. I didn't know you enough for you to go around telling people that everybody hates me and this and that. Never in my life has everybody hated me. Well, I am. Because 2 years ago, you came at me out of the blue and I didn't even fucking know you. And there was no reason for it. You don't get to keep talking about where we are now based on the fact that your actions were not justified. I did not fucking know you. You did. You told Vern that. Not till after. You said yourself you did not realize that, yes, they are. Sometimes my actions aren't justified. Like when no, I don't fall out with everyone. People take gang mentality and think that that's easier than being, you know, yeah, but in the meantime, I was hearing from Ollie and Jules that you were the worst person in the world. And yeah, I did jump the gun when I thought that judgmental was judgmental. That judge, no, no, Tiffany, because you don't put up anything good about me. And I never really did anything bad to you in the first fucking place. That makes it K. No, it doesn't, Tiffany. But you're a scary motherfucker. Because everything, yeah, is it the whole live stream? No. Why don't you just say what it is? Where's all your shit, though? Where's everything from you? And when did Jules apologize to you? I mean, so it's okay for Jules to apologize to you, but okay, 10 unedited minutes. Okay. No. Where's all yours? What is it? What is it going to be? Is it going to be me supposedly talking about Connie M's daughter while you forget about the fact that in January she had a video up where I say, uh, right before she disappeared. Okay, so it was okay. I own my own words. What's your point, though? I didn't gas up, Bobby. What's the rest of the video? What's the rest of the video, Tiffany? I didn't gas up, Bobby. Luna said it herself. Luna said it herself. I even let Bobbles come on here. She did in Vern. She was already in Vern. Then own them now. What are you demanding this shit to? I didn't gas up, Bobby Ramos. Why don't you look at what Luna said? Oh, so you don't care what the person involved said. Was this one of your buddies that's spamming me with this naked shit? Yeah, you were in Burns. You were saying, oh, Vern, don't worry. Even other people hate her too. People know they all have a problem with her. You don't care Luna wasn't here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure she was. The last couple of times Bobby Ramos has been saying uh people are talking about her kid. And we've been saying to her where. No, but what I'm saying is nobody gassed up Bobby Ramos. Nobody needs to gas up Bobby Ramos. What multiple lives? What multiple lives? Can you tell me what multiple lives? Because I don't really go to multiple lives. So can you tell me what ones? What multiple lives? Because I don't really go to a lot of lives. So can you tell me what ones? Why are you so dead set against me, Tiffany? What's your problem? I defended you adamantly. I didn't get anything from you, so I don't know what you're talking about, Tiffany. Um, what multiple lives? Yeah, but see, Bobby was saying that in the live stream. Where do I go to troll people? You guys act about me like, you talk about me as if I'm some kind of a troll. Where do I go exactly? Oh, but I didn't have any right to feel confused by Bobby the night before when she said unblock Bobbles. Right. But Bobby said unblock Bobbles. Bobby said unblock Bobbles. Bobby said unblock Bobbles and got along with her in my live stream. Tell me how Luna is wrong when she says, I'm pretty sure you took that to mean that she was okay with her, excuse me, to mean that she was okay with her. Plus, she had left, sure. What'd you say, sure? Like she didn't? No, 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 no. She's my friend. She wasn't just my mod, she was my friend. I know one live stream equals multiple. Yeah, and it was Bobby talking about it. And Bobby said, unblock Bobbles. It was Debbie who came in and said, yeah, no, it didn't work like that. See, Bobby had already left a comment, a nice comment to Bobbles on her Mother's Day video where she was pissed that Sharon was talking about Maddie and her kids. And she thought that was wrong. Now, suddenly, Bobby is all okay with Sharon and mad at Bobbles again. You ever think maybe it's Bobby who's throwing off the mixed messages, the mixed signals, I'm sorry, to me? You ever think I'm like totally like, what the fuck? I don't get it. One minute she's hating on Sharon, one minute she's hating on Bobbles. I mean, she was all happy that Bobbles had hearted her comment. She made a point to say, She had left a nice comment to Bobbles on Mother's Day and was glad she hearted it. That was way prior to unblocking Bobbles in here. The other, a week ago, she told Injun Joe when he came into you have been. You have been online for a while. Why are you slapping yourself in the face, Tiffany? How is that so hard for you to figure it out? No, but that's not what she told people that bother her. She lied and said I got mad that she was modded on Vern's channel. Jax has been modded there. Other people have been modded there. I know that he mods everybody. So what I said to her was I couldn't think of a nicer person for him to mod. So why would she lie and say I got mad? What am I supposed to apologize for? I mean, what am I supposed to apologize for? I didn't get mad at her for being modded on his channel. No, the topic wasn't Bobbles every night. I don't get this. How is it that you guys can go back on things and yet I'm supposed to get over cancer? I'm supposed to get over everything. But Bobby is still going around saying everywhere that people talk about her deceased grandkids and daughter, and yet I'm supposed to get over everything. Oh, no one's talking about cancer. Oh, okay. That wasn't what I said, bitch. I said, why am I supposed to get over everything? But when you guys want to bring shit up, it's okay. No, Tiffany, what's sick is that you don't remember that we fucking defended you against Yaxley. When she talked about me, that was the thing. If Bobbles talked about me, then I played her videos for commentary. Tiffany, what put me on your fucking radar in the first place? I didn't even know you. Oh, but apparently I am. If you were a good friend, you would still be a good friend. Like Jax, like Tanger, like Night Owl. Oh, really? I didn't remember that because I do believe I brought that up before. I do believe that's what I said. You defended me against Debbie. Right. And I liked your video. And then I became hated by Jules. Nobody's abusing you, Tiffany. Nobody was talking about you. You're not that important. Not from me. From your own people that you put around. Let your enemies become hers. Excuse me? I don't want Tiffany's enemies. Do you fucking mind, Prudently? Do you fucking mind? I don't deserve anything that Tiffany's been through. Nobody does. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. That never happened, Tiffany. That never happened. I never got mad at you because you didn't get all the people attacking me. What I said was thank you. Nobody's ever done that for me. You said it yourself. You made a fucking video. Why don't you put that one back up of where you were so sorry and in tears because you didn't realize. Tiffany, let your enemies become hers? I don't know how I could read that wrong. I doubt you will, Tiffany. What you'll put up is the fucking nasty ones about me. And why did you put up and take down your videos so much? Kind of fucking shit is that? Oh, I stand for this. Oh, I stand for that. Oh, I don't stand for this. I stand for that. You don't realize shit. If you realized anything, you'd realize that when you're whining about what the shit people do to you, you'd stop fucking lying. Because you lie. Because I was somebody who defended you to the hilt. Didn't even care what Yaxley or Laura or Jules or any of them had in store for me. I, yeah, you sure did whine about it. right back to this, okay? Uh, no, I do know, Tiffany. But here's the thing. Let's just go back to this, okay? Let's go back to you knew me since I was 13? Since you were 13? I didn't know you since I was 13. Oh, you're talking about something else. I'm sorry. Let me just say something here, okay? Let me just say something. Prudently. No, I didn't even know you were friends with Sharon. No. But here's the thing, Prudently. You said yourself that you and I both came across um right, but you're very mean to me all the time, okay? Tiffany. But the point of this video wasn't you, okay? The point of this video is that since 2018, I was being aggressively stalked on YouTube. Now, Prudently and I both, well, she actually first came across the video where somebody with the beginning initial V um, who was saying, "This is Survivor Girl," blah, blah, blah. It sounded just like it. You, Tiffany, were the one who shared that video all over the place. You even admitted you were wrong about the Janice Dickinson account. Because why? Because you were the Janice Dickinson? Okay. Where's your accountability about that? Where's your accountability, Tiffany? Because here's the thing, see, all the shit I'm going through now, all the shit I'm going through. Yes, you did. I have it on video. All the shit I'm going through now is because of a person named Vern. Okay? Who, since 2018, it's from your own mouth. You were on the screen when you said it. Um, okay. And Miss Passion has a video up saying, Tiffany busted you on that other one, on the Janice Dickinson. No, it's not. No accountability, Tiffany. My God, my dog. Snore. Well, no, it wasn't me. Okay. And Prudently knows that we came across Vern. She did, actually. Well, go fuck yourself then, Tiffany. Like I would even fucking do that. You dumb fuck. I know about HIPAA laws. I'm not that stupid to pretend to be that stupid. Okay, dumb fuck? So go fuck yourself, Tiffany, you fucking douchebag. I love that you love to be in the midst of everything, but you are an ass. Okay? Because Prudently, shut up, douchebag. Of course they were. No fucking hospital would say, Survivor Girl does not have cancer, you fucking douche. Shut up. Okay? What I'd like to know is about this shit where people say you fake cancer. Why would you fake cancer? That's fucking. You can't stand seeing me lie. No, but what I'm saying is none of this would be going on had Vern not started in 2018. Okay? The point of this video is to point out that people are trying to get him going again. Absolutely. Absolutely. And people like Izzy. No, you let it fucking go. You want to sit here and talk about this and that and tell me, let it fucking go. Go fuck yourself, Tiffany. I mean, seriously. Thank you, monster. I mean, none of this stuff would be going on. But the bottom line was Prudently and I were on the phone when Prudently saw Vern speaking into a voice changer into the exact way that it was being spoken into as Janice Dickinson saying all that shit. I know. He might be. He might be, Tiffany. He probably is. He probably is. Because I had just called your name. But the bottom line is, I wouldn't be going through any of this had in 2018 this person who knew nothing about the chosen one community had not fixated on a completely innocent person to stalk. And that's what happened. And Jaxie said it himself. None of them knew of the chosen one at all until the night I thought it sounded like UFO man, Tim. And that was their first introduction into. I didn't say they were no accountability. I don't know what you're talking about, Tiffany. I really don't. All I'm trying to say is, first of all, nobody brought you up at all. Nobody. No, they haven't. Not your friend Izzy, and not Sharon. I have tried and tried and tried Monster Radio. I've invited Vern over here. I've gone to his live stream. What he doesn't understand is if people are going to leave your live stream because he has me on there just talking, they're not his friends. You know? Like none of this would I be going through. And Vern needs to realize that I did nothing to him. And when these people try to insinuate that I did, certain people who want to create animosity between us, I have no animosity for him anymore. And the only reason I did was because of the things he was doing. Nothing did I do to him. Listen, Sharon, right, but it's scary when somebody's saying they're going to cut your head off and they know your address because freaks give it to them that think that kind of shit is funny. They think, won't that be funny to have a video of this guy who lost his marbles cutting off this woman who just fought cancer's head? Won't that be funny? Won't that be funny? So they antagonize it. They antagonize it. Please, Tiffany, shut up. Nobody was talking about you here. I don't know why you have to insert yourself everywhere. I've already washed my hands of you. I don't know why you can't wash your hands of me, Tiffany. You are trouble. You are trouble. I really. Um, Tiffany, nobody was talking about you, and yet here you are. Exactly. Exactly. Right. Exactly. And they keep bringing it up in his room. Izzy, uh, Aaron, who I don't even really know. I don't care if you're disappointed, Tiffany. I'm so disappointed in you. Really, I am. It really is. It really is a grim place. And I need Vern to know I didn't do anything to him. These people that tell him, oh, you poor guy, what you went through, chances are they probably were part of whatever you were going through, Vern. She never tries to clear things up. If she did, she could call. That I know there isn't plenty of times talking about you, Tiffany. Actually, there isn't. There really isn't, Tiffany. I appreciate if he isn't. And I want to reiterate to him, I do not have any. She's not making things clear, though. She's making things convoluted. Everywhere there's trouble, there's Tiffany. Trust me. People have said it all along, and I didn't believe them. What are you saying? No, Vern isn't. Why are you speaking for Vern, Tiffany? Gaslighting, take notes on people? I don't know what you're talking about. Gaslighting. I don't even really know what you mean by that. Who am I gaslighting, Tiffany? Who am I gaslighting? Because the only thing that I know and remember, detail by detail, is coming home from being diagnosed with stage 3 cancer and being laughed at and called technical difficulties and throwing up. I didn't mention us. I mentioned you prudently, not Tiffany. Because I like you prudently. Tiffany, I don't give a shit about anymore. She really thinks that she is just the end all of all things. No, I don't have a hard time. Didn't I just tell you that I was apologetic for this or that or the other thing? I mean, really? Tiffany, I have no use for you. You're an evil person. You are. You are. Goodbye, Tiffany. I take responsibility, but I have no responsibility in getting cancer. I have no responsibility in me and Alex talking to each other for 6 to 8 months, getting along, and then Vern being happy that he got him to start drinking. And Jax went through a very hard time because of it. And Alex did, and I did, and Tim did, and Q did, and everything did. I know that prudently. I have moved on from that. Izzy hasn't. She made a video about it the other day. And I don't know what else to call her. Yeah, I really thought the world of her. And she's mean. She's a mean person. She comes from a different community than this. a community that I would never want to take part in. Evil because she's lying. She didn't stick by her convictions. She knows I never did anything to her, just like Jack said. Jack said he's been here for a long time and he's never seen me go against Tiffany. Now, you can't be all hunky dory with Jax when he's saying what you want him to say, and then when what he's not. You already said that, Tiffany, when you were saying to Luna, who tonight you bashed, because she wasn't in agreement with what you're saying, but in another live stream, you had already said that, Tiffany. Right, I'm sure you do. Whatever you say. I don't understand it either, currently. And this little miss, and I don't even understand. And that night with Aaron and with Izzy, the thing I remember most with Izzy is the whole Blue Man fucking. We were gonna make a Blue Man group, and um, I hear you, monster, but man, I've been called terminal, and I know that's not a swear word, but when you don't have terminal cancer is scary. And when somebody keeps calling you terminal and telling you these are your last days on earth, scary shit. I don't even know you, little miss. I don't even know you, little miss. I never told you I was terminal. 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 But over and over again. Now, you gonna swear on your kid's life I told you I was terminal? I never told you I was terminal. Other than radiation and chemo? Little miss, I've never seen you on my channel ever. My mistakes? I didn't make any mistakes. I don't know what you mean, Monster Radio. All I did was get cancer. And initially, all I did in 2018 was talk to Alex, and we got along. I would never make it sound like that. I know I felt like that, but I never made it sound like that. 2018. I don't understand who you mean. I don't know what. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that name calling, saying you were a stripper in December 2020. I don't even know you, little miss. Why would I say you were a stripper? Little miss, I don't even know you. And when did I say you were a stripper? Did anybody ever in their life hear me say Little Miss was a stripper? In their life. In their life. In their life. Hear me say. I was upset too, Tiffany. I was upset to hear I had cancer. You heard me call Tiffany, you heard me call Little Miss a stripper. Really? Really? When? I've never seen Little Miss in my live stream ever. Okay, so wait a minute. So everything can be brought up against me, but I'm supposed to get over cancer. Get over it. Isn't that what you put in big fucking capital letters? Pretty sure you did. You put get over it, right? You said get over it. I don't understand that. Wait a minute. No, you said let it fucking go. Let it fucking go. I didn't say you fucking gave me cancer, did I? Everyone remembers I have the evidence. Okay, so can you show it? You were so distraught that Mr. Bobbles was tying you SG meth. Here's the thing. Bobbles wasn't on YouTube in 2020. You said 2020, December 2020. And then you said you were so distraught that in working girls, you was a mother, but Bobbles wasn't on and well, quit treating us like we did. I don't even know Little Miss. I've never had any interaction with Little Miss other than her being mean to me. I don't understand this. When? Okay, no, that's not what she said. Mm. No. I've already gotten over Tom Reed. Izzy brought it up again, though. No, I've never had any interaction with you, Little Miss. You've never been, can anybody who has been on my channel, can they honestly say on everything they love has anybody seen Little Miss on my channel? Listen to me, Tiffany. It is. Sorry. All I did was get cancer. I'm not backing down from that bitch. Little Miss, when were you ever in my fucking live stream and where's your proof? I ain't backing down from it. All I did was get cancer. Don't care. September 8th, 2020, I got cancer. For 2 years prior to that, no, I didn't. Never, 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 Tiffany. You're a liar. Swear on your son's head. Swear on your son's life that happened, Tiffany. Because it didn't. It didn't. It didn't. It didn't. I've never, ever interacted. I don't have a shield. I don't need a shield. October 8th, 2020. Well, then you're a liar. Because unless she was under another name, I've never had any interaction with Little Miss on my channel. Because you know what? I didn't go live in 2020. Never been live in 2020. What am I not listening to, Monster Radio? Jax. I think that they're not listening. That I wouldn't have gone through any of this. I didn't say anybody was denying cancer. I said they harassed me since I got cancer. Yeah, I feel like you're not listening and hearing. I never said Please provide the truth that I individually bullied you. Really. And in your name. Provide that truth. I don't remember Little Miss at all. Not at all. Not at all. Prudently. Not in the least. Only on Tiffany's channel. As somebody who was totally against me. I don't remember her at all. Not at all. And I wasn't live. If I wasn't going live then. I'm giving them a chance to speak their mind. How am I not giving them a chance? They're here, aren't they? They're not blocked. They've never been blocked. I'm blocked from their channels. You're laughing about that? See what I mean? See what I mean? She didn't know me then. You're blocked because of your attitude, Tiffany, and I just want to be done with you. Okay, then where is it, Little Miss? Where is it? Why aren't you even blocked here, Little Miss? If that's the case. None of this would be going on if I didn't get cancer. That's all that happened is I got cancer. I don't remember that at all. Nothing at all about that. When did I call Izzy a racist? When did I threaten to kill Izzy? Because she says that now. When did I threaten to kill Izzy? I didn't even live stream when I had 320 subscribers. Those are lies. Those are lies. If they say they have the screenshots, then where are they? Where are they? No, I haven't constantly been in a state of distress. No. Where's your screenshot? No. No. Mm-mm. No. I didn't block Tiffany. Tiffany's here, isn't she? No. Where is your screenshot that you laughed at? Where is it? You don't recollect, Lunas. Where's the screenshot, Lunas? Where's the screenshot? My point is, this all happened because two people met on a channel. Well, I haven't been going live for 2 years, so you haven't been on my channel. I haven't been going live for 2 years. No. No. Yeah, where is the screenshot, little miss? Let's see the screenshot, please. Because it's not there. It's not there. You even said I called you a stripper. I mean, I called you a stripper? Why would I call you a stripper? I mean, you know how long I went on about even prudently said that Tiffany was trouble and Bobbles was trouble, and I still kept these people unblocked. The bottom line is the only thing that happened is a person started to stalk me that I did not know consistently. Even Tiffany has said, right, but that little miss is not correct. I myself do not recollect Little Miss being here as Little Miss. If she has something to prove that incorrect, please, by all means, show that and I'll own up to it. I will own up to it. I can't say anything. This is copied and pasted. I mean, if I said that to you and didn't know who you were, my apologies. But at that time, I do believe that I was going through so much. I mean, we're talking stage 3 cancer, and people are saying you're not dead yet. Um, Tom Reed calling, I mean, it was a constant. I had Munchausen's. I didn't know who to trust. So I don't know about anything copied and pasted or anything. Um, Prudently, you could probably post it if you wanted. Was that here? Was that here? And what were you saying? And what were you saying? You said that was in my live stream. What were you saying? Because I seem to remember that being on Debbie's video or live stream in the comment section, and there being a clone of Survivor Girl in there. And you and Izzy. Okay. There was a clone of Survivor Girl in there. Not in a live stream. It was in the comment section on Debbie's, where you had been nothing but mean to me. Where's the screenshot of you ever being nice to me? So it wasn't on here, you're saying. I see. So it was when there was a clone of Survivor Girl somewhere. Mm-hmm. On a live stream where they were saying what? Or a video. It was on Debbie's. I remember seeing that. Mm-hmm. Where's you being nice to me in my live stream? And I was mad and I was mean to you. We're not talking about Debbie's comment section with clones of Survivor Girl. Where is you ever coming out nice to me, Little Miss? Where? Where is it? Ah, gotcha, little miss. So, what were you exactly saying about me with this clone survivor girl in comments on a channel where I was blocked, but you were entertaining? Where? You said it. I said something to you. Okay. Where? When were you ever nice to me, little miss? Just remember, Tiffany, it wasn't me that Bobby Ramos was saying. I thought you were my friend, Tiffany. It was you, not me, because you were saying shit. Now you're changing your story. Typical. Little miss, you've never been kind to me. Never. You were always. I know. Yeah, that she's been mean to me. I've stuck with that same story too for ages. So why would I make it up? Where's what she was saying? You're not blocked. Really? I don't even know you, little miss. I don't even know you. Why do you consistently talk about me? Obviously, you're not. Good night, Tiffany. What were you saying, little miss? That if that was me, that I lashed out at you. What were you saying? How about taking accountability for your actions, little miss? Where? Where? Where is that? Where is that, little miss? Where is that? That's all I'm asking you. Where is that? I highly doubt I would attack you. Or were you trying to persuade me to not have the power of positive thinking? I really don't know. I mean, were you constantly saying in my last months to live? No, I didn't. Where is that? Where did I go after her first? No, I didn't. I never went after her first. I don't even know, little miss. And I had Izzy modded. No, I didn't. Where? Yeah, it couldn't be that somebody said it was fraudulent healthcare fraud, right? Couldn't be that, little miss, right? I didn't have rants on anyone. Okay. When my GoFundMe was called a fraud and I was accused of having Munchausen syndrome, I wasn't even going live. Goodbye, little miss. Have a good day. Prudently, you know what happened. You were there. And Jax, you know that basically, hey, you guys, simmer down with cats and dogs. Well, I did. But was I not justified in having a reason to be angry? People were saying I was faking cancer. You know that. You know that, prudently. You know that Tom Reed did what he did, and he timed it so that somebody who was coming back with their, you know, cancer, their, you know, biopsy results, the timing was not okay. The timing was not okay. You know, the timing was just not okay. And what he did was not okay. For Izzy to lie and say I took over his chats, I did not take over his chats. I was very kind in his chats. I had been a subscriber of his since before he had 1,000 subscribers. People know that. Why can't they just fucking say it? The bottom line is, none of this would be going on had certain people who, as of this day, have been deemed very mentally ill. Yeah, but how about saying somebody was faking cancer prudently? You don't think that was pretty terrible? Really? I mean, let's be real. Think about it. These people were fucking cruel. 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 That was cruel. Yeah, but that wasn't her. That wasn't her. That was somebody who literally was saying somebody had died. That wasn't her. That was not her. Trust and believe, Little Miss has been against me since before I went live, ever. Little Miss has been against me since before I ever went live. Trust me, I don't lie. It was not Little Miss. There is a reason why people will come in here. I've tried that. That's why people aren't blocked, which I did with Bobby Ramos and Bobbles when she told me to unblock Bobbles. Do you see what I'm going through with that now? See, I tried that kindness thing there, And that got me nowhere. Now I'm the worst person because, yes, it was Vern. Mm-hmm. Yes, it was. I wouldn't be going through any of this if it wasn't for Vern. None of it. And none of it if it wasn't for Vern. Vern, who still to this day, for some reason, yeah, I get that. But you weren't friends with me then, Tiffany, and I did give you compassion and everything. But you had never spoken to me about that. You really hadn't. Tiffany knows that the fucking emails that Tom Reed was getting pertaining to me, not for Little Miss. Bottom line is, the point was that I wasn't going live prior to not getting along with Little Miss. So there's no way that any of this happened on my live stream. I know, it's pretty clear it is. And I think these people are trying to play on that. I get it. I'm the rotten person in the world. But the bottom line was, I don't know if Jax is still here. Prudently, you're still here. You know that I did not do anything to Tom Reed other than getting cancer. I did not. Jax, you know, I did not. Is he really? Is he really, Tiffany? Is he really beginning to look more and more sane? So what you're saying is I'm a liar. Really, Tiffany? I'm a liar. Jax, am I a liar? Well, prudently, am I a liar? Tiffany, are you a liar? Um, were you lying when you said that Tom Reed's mind, he thinks different? Yeah, I know. Right, he thinks different. And I don't deny that he was receiving emails. Uh, and I do think that Vern is trying to get better. Yeah, I do think that. I think it's pretty shitty that people are trying to get him to think again that I did something to him, because I didn't. And it's the same people that were into this whole bullying campaign, and they loved it. Well, I think that everybody's recollection is off. Um, but I don't think mine is off because I'll never forget how it felt going through cancer and what was done to me during the worst time of my life. I don't think I'll recollect that off. I won't. I don't think anybody would. I honestly don't. He does prudently. You're right, he does. He does. He does. And I am in such fear of people being able to convince him otherwise. I have fear of people being able to convince him otherwise. I really do. Because it was very scary for me going through that. It was scary going through cancer, and prior to that, it was scary going through somebody saying they were going to cut my head off. It was all very scary. And all people would say is just ignore him, ignore him. And I would do that, and I would do that, and I would do that. And well, I can't live like that, Tiffany. We have nothing to fear but fear itself. What did somebody say the other night? They broke down the fear. FEAR. I can't remember exactly. I think Monster Radio was here. They broke it down. Thank you, Amy. I appreciate that. It's not that I'm brash, Tiffany. It's that nothing is scarier than cancer. You know? Nothing is scarier than making your funeral arrangements just in case. Congratulations on your newborn. You're so lucky. Please treasure every moment, and I can't imagine the trauma of having a newborn in a world where formula you know, in a world where there's a shortage of formula. I mean, a shortage of formula. How can there be a shortage of formula? I just can't imagine. I feel so sorrowful for kids and parents trying to raise them in today's day and age. You're right, Amy. I feel more scared for you than for me with can. I mean, in a way, I feel more envious of you because you have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful newborn. So wonderful. God knows what could be in store for this wonderful child. And at the same time, I feel, God, I can't imagine the fear of people in this world today That is just so, I can't imagine there being a shortage on, I mean, my God, on formula. Why would they not think that was such an important thing? Ah, you're so blessed. You're so blessed. I mean, so blessed. Isn't it sad to think that, your child might grow up and, um, I know, to might grow up in this world that where across the board, evilness is okay. I mean, it's not even new. It's like I've done research on um on people who have committed suicide or taken their own lives because of stuff that's happened on YouTube and social media and other social media platforms. Yes, teach them to be brave and not. Yes. Yes, breastfeeding is so hard and time consuming and it's so terrible. Good night, Prudently. You're always welcome here because I hold you in the highest regard. And I mean, I'm not coming from a place of hatred. I'm coming from a place of love. I hold you in the highest regard, Prudently. I never have ever stopped holding you in the highest regard, Prudently. Never. Never. Wow, you have a 24-year-old. Wow. Wow. How strange is that for you, huh? Oh, newborn. So strange, but so wonderful at the same time. I mean, my God. To have it all over again was all like I wanted. I mean, when my daughter was ready to leave, like high school, graduated high school, and was going off to college, man, I thought about those times. Yes. Awesome, Bruno. I mean, I've never stopped liking you. Never stopped loving you. I just can't help it. There's something inside me. 44. Ooh, so lucky to be having that newborn. That's perfect too. What a gift from God. They tell people that after a certain age, you can't have, a newborn and stuff, but what a gift. What a gift. I mean, gosh, I'm telling you, when my daughter was getting ready to go off to college, when she had graduated, I could imagine myself. If there was one wish I could have had, it would have been to push back the hands of time. To push back the hands of time. Time fucking goes so fast. Before you know it, your kids are fucking grown, and man, you're so lucky, and yet it's so catch 22. I guess, to think that with this whole world the way it is, you're lucky and yet faced with such a dilemma of the world. But you know what? I'd rather have the newborn and face the dilemma of the world and hope that she could be like the new light of history. You know what I mean? She could change history. She's got her whole life ahead of her. Her whole life ahead of her. She could change the world. She could change the world. Any one of us, our children, could change the world. No, you had your last, not at 18. Not at 18. You probably had your first at 18. At 40. God, that's so wonderful. So wonderful. So wonderful. What a gift. Oh, I bet you would. I bet you would, Amy. Amy lives near us, prudently. Amy lives right near us. I'm not going to say where, but in a town that begins with L. It's between you and me. Prudently, it's between our towns. Amy lives right near us. I mean, we could all meet together. We could all meet prudently. I'm telling you, that's how close we all live. She lives about 20 minutes from you, and you live about 20 minutes from her, and about 40 minutes from me. We all live close. Me, Amy, and you, prudently. We could definitely meet. Ugh, imagine a newborn. Oh my God. To hold a newborn. Oh my God. Ugh. Doesn't it kill you even with those the Johnson's baby powder commercials when they were saying, oh, that causes this, that causes that. And we all use that on our kids. Johnson's baby powder. Like, what? We all use Johnson's baby powder on our kids. So crazy. All of it. I can't even imagine how much a bottle or a can of Similac must cost now. How much does it cost for a can of formula now, Amy? My God, how much does it cost? I bet prudently. Good night, prudently. Thank you for being here. And we could all meet for lunch, and we could smell our newborn's hair. We could smell our newborn's hair. We could buy it outfits that we didn't get to buy for anybody. Isn't that insane? Though after they start saying it could cause this and cause that. Uh, Amy, I hope I didn't make you angry when I said that you live closer to. Oh, See how close she lives to us, prudently? See? Oh, you must have got yourself a good guy. Now, did he have any other kids, Amy? Isn't it crazy how eventually women can stop having children, but men can't? Aw, that's so awesome. Close, huh? So close, prudently. We could do an investigation of that cemetery that you talked about. I mean, we are all so near each other that we could just meet each other and see that we're just exactly who we say we are. Little shoes and little everything. Remember, they used to do those bronze shoes? They would bronze the baby shoes and stuff. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. And I'd love to have more kids. I love kids. I always think about, I know it's silly, but that movie Terminator, where, like, her son was, like, supposed to, like, save the world and stuff. Oh, that cemetery, you mean? I would love to do that now that it's getting warmer. Maybe someday this month we could do that. I mean, do you get into that stuff, Amy? I know the newborn and 12-year-old and everything like that. It's probably pretty difficult, but I would definitely. They used to do that at Zayre's. They would do the bronze shoes, those baby shoes, those hard ones. Building a new cemetery, really, from your old house. God, I'd never want to. I'd just be so scared to live near a cemetery. Of course, I'd probably be over there live streaming from it, but only during the day. Cemeteries are scary to me. But I guess Prudently lives near one that's really scary, like an old Indian one, which does it have actual? I don't even know if she's still here, but if it has actual, like, I've always wanted to go to that Spider Gates one too. I think you guys are really kind to come in here and talk tonight. And I just want you guys to know that I really appreciate everybody. Oh, your house now. Oh, that's scary. Well, hopefully sometime we can all meet up, and because we live so close, and Jax actually lives pretty close too. He's a couple of hours, like an hour, hour and a half drive away, maybe. But I do know that you, me, and Prudently are only like within 40 minutes of each other. And I actually used to work in the town that you live in now. But where you're moving to is actually a really nice town, and your kids are gonna switch schools, right? Well, your other kids are out of school, but I just want to say that thank you for all you guys for being here. And Tiffany, I've always appreciated your friendship. I just never could understand when you weren't my friend. I couldn't understand it. And, but I do appreciate all you guys. And, I'm going to end this live stream, but I do hope that sometime maybe me, and Prudently and Amy could all maybe go out to lunch, maybe do like some kind of a video together. That would be awesome. And Amy, so much respect and love to you for becoming a mom at your age and seeing things through the eyes of something so new. I think that's the best part of creating somebody is creating a new set of eyes that see things brand new. It's so much joy. But peace, love, and tacos to all of you guys, and positive encouragement all around. Bless you guys. Love and light.